Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those 4 corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Enolia Foti, and I am the CEO of Enolia LLC, the Director of Operations and Development, and the CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, which is where I am hailing you right now from, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. And your keynote speaker will be myself, Dr. Enolia Foti, as I will speak to you about a mindset. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. As Dr. Enolia Foti, I went to school, my bachelor's degree in mathematics at the University of Massachusetts, and my master's degree from Regis University, and my doctorate, earning 2 honorary doctorates for the work that I do in humanities as well as in welcoming peace into this world. So I'm here to talk to you a little bit today about a mindset that I called Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery. But I'm going to do it on the premise of a basic statement. It's a statement that I love to encompass and I love to make people aware of. Dream a beautiful dream or you will be dreamt. What does that mean? If you do not hold a vision for yourself that life becomes a walk to, you live your life doing what people perceive what they think you should be doing. I'm going to say that again. If you do not hold a vision for yourself, then you end up living your life the way people perceive that you should be living it. And I want you to take a moment to really, really think about this, because we all go on a journey. We're born, obviously. We go through what is standard education for those of us who are lucky enough to be able to participate in it. We get shaped and cultivated by the surroundings that we enter into. So whether that is primary, secondary school, high school, or whether you're not fortunate enough to get that, the cultural surroundings have an impact on your life. Some of us encounter traumas. Some of us have to navigate through abuse, difficulties, challenges all throughout the beginning of our life. These aspects, these traumas, these things shape our lives. They come from a place where we encounter and we survive it, and it does one of two things. It makes us stronger, or it makes us withdraw. So what happens after this trauma? or what happens no matter what takes place in your life. You're expected to make decisions based on what's going to impact you for the rest of your life. How are you going to live? How do you choose to live? What do you choose to do as you live? You are recommended by your friends, your family. Oh, you're really good at this. I think you should do this. You're really good at that. I think you should do that. Or you're told by your family, you will do this, or you will follow in my footsteps because I do this. It earns a living, and therefore you will do this. A couple of dynamics is taking place there. One, nobody has addressed the fact that you had trauma, that you faced challenges that may not have necessarily played and turned around as a strength in your life. If that foundation isn't addressed, it is not solid. So there you are, regardless of what has taken place in your life, expected to build a house. To build a house, no matter what the foundation looks like. It may be cracked, it may be sand, but it's expected that you're going to build this house. And then how are you going to build that house? Is it of your own volition and of your own choice and of your own choosing? And how is that how you chose, how was it shaped? All these things play a factor in our dreams, in our vision that we hold for ourselves. And then to top that off, we're expected to do this at an early stage in life. Somewhere between the age of 18 and 30, we are expected to dictate what's going to take place the rest of our lives. How do we choose to live? How do we choose to navigate through life? How wide do we cast our net? Our preparation is that which we've grown up in. Some of us fully prepared, some of us not prepared at all. All these things, and we're supposed to hold a vision for ourselves. And then as we progress older, what takes place? The pain factors of that which we've encountered in the early stages of life might engage and play a factor in our thinking. We come up against our own fears, our own worries, our own judgments. We can't get past certain challenges because of our own judgments or the judgments of others. Or we simply are fulfilling the life of that we were told to do, and we're not happy. Where my work addresses is at the foundational level. If you are one of those people that hits these stages of 40 and 50 years old, and you go, how did I get here? I want to change my vocation. I'm not happy. Or maybe you have connected, found a partner in life, thought that you were set for the rest of your life, and then your partner decides to leave, decides that they no longer want to participate in the life that you've chosen to commit to. All these factors play a role, and it's not the fact that they happen, but it's the fact that we need to step back, take a breath, and address them. We need to address the factors that impact us and have a lifelong mark that can be left within our life. So, in this regard, we take pause. We take pause and we decide that we are going to address that which challenges us. Many people get to the stage and go, how do I take back my power? How do I make a transition midlife when I've gone along this way for so long and I don't know any other way except to practice and factor in that life is supposed to be this journey that I've chosen. How do I switch paths? The answers do not reside outside of yourself. The answers reside within you. For it is inside how you choose to, number one, draw from your strengths and your own courageousness. Understand your value. and understand what it is that you bring to the table. To accept the totality of yourself, meaning that to understand your weaknesses as well as understanding your strengths and to face them is how we're able to navigate through the short of what we want to do. It's how we're able to navigate through the walls and the blocks that we ourselves sometimes put up. I work with a mindset. The mindset is called Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery. And what it teaches is it teaches how to walk through life consciously without reacting to everything that engages us. It teaches how to observe and be the observer of your own life. And why would you want to do that? Because it is exhausting to react to every moment. If we are reacting to every engagement that takes place with us, if we are reacting to every relationship that takes place with us, if we are reacting to every challenge that engages us, we're exhausted because you're reacting every single way that you look. You need to take a breath. You need to take pause. You need to reflect inward and understand that what it is that you bring to the table is of value. You need to understand how you think, how you process information. And when you process information, how do you act upon that information? To know thyself, to truly understand how we choose to participate in life, how we choose to move through life, how we choose to navigate through life, where our shortcomings are most likely to show up because we're aware of our weaknesses and we're aware of our shortcomings, is our strength. All of us have vulnerabilities. All of us have things that maybe we don't want others to know. But when you choose to expose that vulnerability and to show that vulnerability, the moment that you do that, it then becomes your strength. How does it become your strength? Look at it this way. If I know that I'm an angry person and I try to hide that anger all the time, and then somebody finally exposes, I know that you're an angry person. Having exposed it, then my response could be, well, I'm an angry person. And what's your point? That's something I've already accepted about myself. That's something I'm well aware of myself. It becomes the tower of strength that we can walk on versus something to hide and feel ashamed of and feel guilty about. If you really think about what shame and guilt bring to the table, shame and guilt bring a manipulation to an outcome. I'm going to say that again. Shame and guilt bring a manipulation to an outcome. When you are shamed by someone, or when you feel guilty by someone, there is a particular outcome that they want you to have. Whether it is resulting in getting something done for them, whether it is resulting in pushing you to do something that you didn't want to do. They shame you into it, or they manipulate you into it by making you feel guilty. And then that actually holds for ourselves. We shame and guilt ourselves, feeling shame and feeling guilt to get an outcome that we really don't internally desire. But we justify it. We justify the outcome by our own shame and our own guilt. Well, I have to do it, otherwise I'm going to feel ashamed. Well, I have to do it, otherwise I'm going to feel guilty. And the key thing is, no, you don't. No, you don't. When we take the time to notice how we think and notice the totality of ourselves, we also take the time to notice What part of ourselves is leading our lives when we want to feel ashamed or guilty about something? What does that mean? We all have different parts of us, different parts of our personalities that lead at different times. When I'm in my most courageous self, maybe I'm at the top of my athletic peak. Maybe I have just resolved a problem that was so challenging and it took me hours, days, weeks to figure out. But that courageous part of myself, that part of myself that's confident, that confident person has risen to the occasion and has led the way to figure it out because it was determined. That aspect of my personality was determined to figure it out. But that is not the same aspect that leads, that brings you down the shame or guilt path. Oh, I feel ashamed. Oh, I feel guilty. That is not your courageous person feeling that way. That is a different part that leads that. And to understand and to notice that that is taking place within you. Notice that when you are having troubles and trials and challenges in your life, what aspect is leading you is to also understand the totality of self. All these pieces are building blocks. They are the starting blocks of understanding how to walk through life consciously, how to understand and how to engage the fact that the way that we notice our behaviors, the way that we notice what aspect of personality is leading ourselves, then helps us to navigate from a point of strength, from a point of knowing, from a point of observing versus reacting. Have you ever engaged someone who reacts at every single thing that you say? So much so that you get to a point where you don't even want to speak with them because you don't want to deal with the reaction. The reaction's always over the top. Oh my God, how could you say that to me? Oh my God, I can't believe you did that. Oh my God, what do you mean you did this, this, and this? And they immediately go to anger. Yes, we are emotional bodies. And yes, we are going to have some type of reaction, but our emotional body does not have to lead every moment of the way. And if you find yourself as one of those people that is reacting to every single thing that is taking place in their life, then you must learn that your emotional body does not have to take the lead at all times. Why is that, and why is this important? The emotional body loves to create stories, and it especially loves to create stories in silence. What does that mean? Let me break that down for you. If I were to a friend and I expected that friend to show up and that friend did not show up, and it was 8 hours later that before the friend communicated with me, the stories that I fill in during the silence of them supposing to show up until they actually communicated are what I react to. So if I fill in that 8 hours with various stories of, well, they must not have liked me. Well, they must have had a second thought. Oh, maybe something happened to them. I fill it in with stories instead of just being patient and waiting for the information to unveil itself. Then I am reacting and creating stories with that emotional body. I might go through a roller coaster of emotions because there was an 8-hour gap between the person showing up and then finding out what actually took place in the communication. And if I'm going on an emotional, filling in the gap, guess what? By the time that person communicates to me, then my emotional body is responding to the story I've already created in my head. The anger or the emotional body is also responding to the person before I even hear the information of what took place. Or if I hear the information that takes place, the emotional body has little compassion for it because it's already created a story. All these pieces are factors of the foundation of how we work and how we navigate through life, how we navigate to that vision, dream a beautiful dream. How can you get to your vision that you hold for yourself if you're in a constant state of emotional distraction? If you're in a constant state of creating stories of what you can and cannot do? If you are in a constant state that basically says, I'm just going to walk to it, I'm just going to figure out how to get to it, but don't take the time to still yourself, to think, to understand what your strengths are, to know where your weaknesses are so that you know how to engage so that you can balance yourself out. All of these components are actually part of the foundation that we stand on in order to build a solid framework to get to our dreams. The other piece of this is whether we are making those decisions from our ego or whether we are making those decisions from our heart. What is the difference between making a decision from your head versus making a decision from your heart? You see, because the head, our brain, right hemisphere, left hemisphere, that's automatic duality. There's two parts to our head. And so there always is going to be a duality in everything that we think of when it comes from our head. Hot, cold, good, bad, right, wrong, black, white. It always takes place. But the heart is not duality. If you were to physically look at the heart in its entirety, and I actually challenge you to go look on YouTube and look up the muscle of the heart, you will find that the heart is one muscle. It is not two muscles placed together like right hemisphere and left hemisphere, but one single muscle folded and knotted. And we recognize it like this for the 4 chambers that it holds. But if you were to unknot it, it is a single muscle. And in that single muscle, there is no duality. When we think from our heart muscle tends to make us want to grow past the boundaries that we place for ourselves. The heart tends to make us want to challenge ourselves into new things. The heart muscle makes us want to do more than what we're doing now. It wants to reach. It wants to grow. It welcomes initiatives. It welcomes information. It welcomes a new way. And it is the brain, the ego, that creates the duality of, well, how can I do that? How can you do that without money? How can you do that and you don't have the resources? It always brings the positive and the negative along with it. When we have a heart's calling, we get a desire to do something. We get a desire to go to that vision. We get a calling to be something. We get a calling to be someone specific. We know what we want to do unquestionably. As soon as that question comes in, you're in your head. Well, I don't know how to do this. I can't do it. I don't have the money. I don't have the resources. I don't have the support system. And if I don't have those things, I can't do it. And we make excuses. And as soon as we realize that those excuses are taking place, you know that you're in your head. So understanding all of this, we're still building on that foundation. That foundation also encompasses some of the most basic things that we have, that we engage with every day. One being the power of our voice. The power of our voice. Every word we think, every thought that engages, every thought that is uttered out of our mouths is significant. There is a frequency that takes place, and it's powerful because that frequency is the motivator and the inspiration that moves you and navigates you forward. And if that frequency and that thought is negative, you find yourself circling. You find yourself spinning. You find yourself going nowhere fast because you sabotage yourself before you can ever get started. The same thing goes with fear. How we choose to define fear, how we look at fear, how we rise to the occasion to accept the challenge of what we are afraid of, to move past the fear, impacts our lives, impacts you ever getting to that vision. And then next, we have judgment. Judgment might be even more powerful than the fear, even though judgment comes from fear. Why? Because judgment is projected onto us from others, as well as the fact that we judge ourselves. Do you judge so much that you've halted exactly where you are? Do you judge so much that it doesn't afford you the opportunity to engage? Think about that. Judgment has an impact. Do we give away our power by accepting the judgments of others? And when we're told, no, you can't do that, or no, you're not capable of doing that, do we accept it as our truth and stand in that judgment of others? I believe that that's being dreamt. Dream a beautiful dream or you will be dreamt. You're being dreamt. You're being told what you can and cannot do. And you accept it as your truth. And therefore, you don't move forward. Your limited beliefs. I talked about in the beginning how we actually are cultivated, how we are raised, what we go through and what we experience in the early parts of our life does play a role in how we choose to move forward through life. Your belief system halting you from executing and doing and being the person that you could be or the best version of yourself. And next, we have forgiveness. Do you forgive yourself? Sometimes we go through traumas and we go through changes, but then we let that pain that took place at those moments, at those times, dictate how we view life the rest of our lives. So are you looking through the glass of pain and judgment and fear and limited belief? Or are you able to forgive yourself and actually lay those aside so that you can navigate through life on a solid foundation? What is it that holds you? How do you perceive power? Power isn't about power over someone. Power is about standing your truth and holding that vision and then being powerful enough by valuing self, understanding your self-worth, and finding the courageous aspect of your personality to navigate to that vision, no matter what anyone believes and what anyone thinks. That is power. Power is not, and I repeat, not how we belittle, demean, and step on others in order to make ourselves perceivably strong. And then I think standing in your power, not I think, I know standing in your power, is to take the culmination of all of these pieces and to be able to navigate our way through life as the best version of ourselves, as a kind, intelligent person with integrity, heartfelt, heart-led. so that we can execute that which we know we want to do. These are the mechanisms of empower, achieve, succeed through self-mastery. My masterclass, a 10-week course that will help you not only embrace a mindset to establish a strong foundation, but it will help you navigate through business and through life. Because it's not about what is outside of yourself, but it's about how you shine through the roles that you play and the being that you are. So I subscribe to you. If you are interested in this coursework, in this mindset, please take a look at my website at www.enolia.live or reach out to me at info@enolia.live. And take the time to really step back and take a look in that mirror and understand that when you can look in the mirror and totally love and accept and embrace the totality of who you are, with your strengths, with your weaknesses, with your shortcomings, with your grandeur, then you are ready to establish and have that strong foundation that can be built on. Let me help you navigate your way through. No matter what age you're at, no matter where you are in life, no matter what you are going through, you can build a strong foundation. You can build that which allows you to dream a beautiful dream so that you will never, ever, ever be dreamt. I want to thank you for the opportunity for speaking with me. I truly appreciate it. And now that I have done that, I would like to bring you a little bit about the Black Business Network. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business USA sponsors for August 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. And I want to leave you with this. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways. The strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Cash flow, 5, 10, 10, 75. I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cashflow 5-10-10-75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cashflow 5-10-10-75. Download it today. Cashflow 5-10-10-75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what?
you're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Enolia Foti, and I am the CEO of Enolia LLC, the Director of Operations for Vision Afrique Development, and the CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation. I am your business moderator for this morning, coming to you from Angola, Africa, on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. I'd like to present to you a fireside chat, and our guest for that fireside chat is Andrea Adams Edwards. She is a coach, a mentor, an author, a speaker, and a TV co-host. She dives into life fully through her exploration of new experiences with adventures fueled by curiosity and love. Skydiving, scuba diving, horseback riding, coasters, motorbikes, gourmandizing, big city lights, picture taking, nature views, high heel shoes are a few of her favorite things. Also, a lover of books, this avid reader is the co-founder of Keg Book Club, Keg Kids Book Club, and Keg Tweens Book Club, and a podcast called BABBLE Battle with Me. This speaker, coach, mentor, radio, and television host, Power Voice, was unleashed after receiving mentorship from Les Brown. Andrea was also mentored to Think into Results by John Tallarico and uses this experience through role modeling and self-expression to empower youths to develop speaking skills, public speaking skills, access their inner self-talk, change their mindset, and transform their lives by improving their relationship with themselves and others. Mother and Entrepreneur are some titles that this Guyanese-born multi-best-selling author owns. She advocates A21.org, whose mission is to end modern-day slavery and human trafficking. She is the founder of Adorn Me, LLC, Adorn Me Learning Institute, Global Kids Speak Oratory Club, and Caribbean Things by Adorn Me. And you can connect with her at www.linktr.ee/adornme. I welcome to our platform Andrea Adams Edwards.
Thank you so much, Enolia. Oh my goodness, I really appreciate that really grand welcome. And it's just indeed an honor and a privilege to be here this morning.
It's wonderful to have you here. So there is so much to delve into here. So let's start with your coaching. Coaching, mentoring, youth, adults, and spanning that horizon. Tell us a little bit about your work.
Oh, most definitely. So for me, getting into coaching is something that came over, I would say, more in the recent time of my life. For me, it's because I had, like many others, had many different life experiences that really and truly that I realized that people go through stuff. And I was able to overcome certain things. And because of that, I was like, you know what? When I was walking through my journey, there are times that I felt so lonely. And because of that, I thought it would be awesome for me to be able to share with others and to be able to help others. So let me just go back a little bit on it for clarity for our listeners. As a child growing up, I was born in Guyana. I was raised in Barbados. So I'm a Caribbean girl now living in Jacksonville. And as a child, I suffered at the hand of abuse. And because of abuse, I lost my voice. The side effect that I had is that I was unable to speak up. I was unable to speak out. And even though as a young lady, I went into pageantry and even won pageants and so forth, I still was somewhat very shy. So for me, I went into adulthood, and many times there are times I should have speak up or I should have spoken up about stuff and I didn't. I found that I still had that disadvantage because I never would speak up for myself. And I knew that it's because of my experience as a child, and I understood very much so that the journey that you have as a child is so important. It's important that whatever it is that's instilled in you, that's what usually transitions to adulthood. So for me, in terms of coaching, I would have been given that opportunity to work with Les Brown. And that would have been maybe 3-4 years ago. I would say overall, everything was a journey before that. But when I really was able to gain that confidence to be able to really and truly speak up, I see that my life has really transitioned a lot. So for me, in terms of coaching, my main goal and my main focus is to leave a global footprint on the lives of youths. I want to be able to enable them with that ability to communicate and communicate first of all with themselves. Because the most important conversation that we must have before we can function is that conversation that we have with ourselves. Being able to love ourselves, accept ourselves, and to communicate a great message to ourselves. Once we're able to do that, then we can live the optimum life and have beautiful relationships with others, be able to communicate clearly with others. So that's where my coaching really lies in terms of helping the youths primarily. And even going from there and my own personal life experiences, I am now embarking on another journey where I have my eyes set on becoming a psychologist because I really and truly want not only to be able to understand the mind better, but to be able to genuinely, with the knowledge back, be able to help youths and especially women.
Right, right, right. That is very, very admirable work. And one of the things I wanted to go back to, as you were saying that you were able to really teach children to communicate, what were some of the fundamental things that help you get over your own communication issues or experiences that you needed to be able to come forward as a shy child or a child that has gone through trauma? Because when we go through adversity ourselves, sometimes that adversity helps us, that vulnerability and that hurt and that pain helps us to be the strongest advocate for the child who, or the other children who might experience the same things. Like, can you talk to us a little bit about how you were able to draw from those experiences?
Most definitely. For me, I'm a mom of four. I definitely would not have wanted my kids to develop the same traits in terms of not being able to speak up, not understanding the importance of representing themselves. So for me, that was one of my strongest drives, ensuring that I teach my children and I help them to get the gift of speech. And most of all, for me, I would have spent my life, what I would say, as a avid learner. I always had the hunger to learn. But for me, in terms of where I came from, third world country, and the economic resources my family had, I wanted to get a degree and do further education and so forth. I was not given that privilege because of where I came from. So although I wanted to learn more, I really didn't have that opportunity to go to school at that time to learn more. But what I did throughout the years from a young lady, I always did courses. So I did courses, small academic courses that would have helped, like in business, diplomas, but never got to that stage where I would have been given or being able to obtain a degree. But I always had a hunger to develop myself. But how I was really able to get over that stage, it would have been maybe around the start of the pandemic. I was invited by a friend to be what you would call like a support for her, and it was for a program called, oh my goodness, a Healthy Thoughts Challenge. And for me, I never really understood. I thought what I was doing was really personal development all my life, but I never understood that just doing a course was not necessarily personal development. There's a big difference between having that mind shift when you do a real personal development course. So when I did that Healthy Thoughts Challenge, I was like, oh, yes, I'm supporting you on this as a friend. But for me, I just thought that my mindset was already great. I was like, I don't have bad thoughts. I don't cuss in my head, etc., etc. I thought that, I had it all down pat. But when I did that challenge, I realized that my thoughts that I had in my head about myself was definitely not healthy. I was literally self sabotaging myself in so many areas, not thinking I'm good enough. Oh, you don't have a degree, or you don't have this, or you don't have that. I literally recognize that self development is really different than doing an academic course. And from there, it changed. I reached out. I was able to work with Les Brown. I was able to work with John Tallarica under the Bob Proctor program, Thinking into Results. And if I tell you, it's been everything right now. It's like, I look back, it looks like I'm far way ahead from where I began in a short time, and that's because of personal development.
Oh, well, you don't have to preach to the choir here because I'm a huge advocate with personal development. That's actually where I work. And again, you can't build a castle on a house of sand. You've got to take care of the traumas and the issues and everything that's there underneath. And you know what? I can envision you standing in front of those faces and those eyes. And can you just share with us, where do you begin with the youth? There you are, you're in an audience full of youth. Where do you begin and how do you engage them? Because this is really important for people to hear, that it's not the standard, academia that actually draws them in. So share with us a little bit about that.
Oh, most definitely. So, as I mentioned before, I knew, for me, let me just back a little bit. When I started the personal development, I knew that everything stemmed out of what you call self love. And I say that over and over again. We have to love and accept ourselves. And the brand that I built, it's called Adorn Me. Adorn Me actually means I adorn me. You have to love yourself first. And I have even created like a Facebook group, and I have like maybe 100 and some people who listen to my meditations, my daily meditations. And it's just called I Adorn Me, the self-love, self-care space. So I understood, yes, it starts with me. So as it relates to the kids, I knew that whatever it is I'm doing, I felt that it is of a greater calling. It's not me, it's just something that's in, I'm being used as a vessel. So I knew that I had to help these kids. My program is called Global Kids Speak, and the whole idea that's been implanted in me is to leave a global footprint on the lives of youths, and not just in the USA. I have mentors. I've had a mentor from South Africa, Canada, Barbados, and we have kids from all over. So it's not just kids in the US. I just didn't want to come into my community here in Jacksonville and create a club, a brick and mortar club, and just limit it. I knew the possibilities of the internet. And for me, I wanted to reach children who might not have an opportunity. When I think of myself as a young lady, I wanted so bad to have more for myself. I wanted to, in fact, at that time when I left school, my dream was to be a pilot. And I went and I researched every means in terms of how I can do my piloting course and stuff. And my family's like, oh, we don't have the money. And of course, I was from a broken home, and I can understand living with aunts and uncles and stuff. I was not their child. So there's no way they would maybe go out and borrow a loan for me to be able to go to university or whatever the case is. So there's so many different reasons behind why children sometimes don't have access to the resources. So for me, with Global Kids Speak, one of the things that I do is make sure that the price is affordable. And I think even sometimes with the pricing for the course, in some countries, that's still a lot for a parent. But one of the ways I actually counteract that is by creating scholarships. Come January, I actually have 30 children who will be on who are not paying. So for me, the whole idea is to really and truly help these kids, because these kids have indicated, hey, I'm interested in learning the art of public speaking. So for me is to be able to help them. I have kids, especially even in the US and overseas, who are coming on scholarships. So I have some that are paid, some that are not paid. So for me, the dream is really and truly is to give them that opportunity, because the possibilities of developing the skills of public speaking, it really and truly helps a lot with college and even going on to jobs and just generally helping to learn the art of communicating. And there's so many benefits, because in our program they have to learn how to write, and they learn the importance of making a first impression and understanding that first 7 seconds count. People, knowingly or unknowingly, they judge you within the first 7 seconds that they have seen you. And the kids that go through my program, they understand that. And they're able to work with mentors who have been trained by Toastmasters International, who have been trained by Les Brown, and they're actually being given tools that they can use. My kids, I've seen children come in on the program who would not even say good afternoon, and with confidence, and now they're very confident, and their parents are giving really great feedback. Actually, come 10th January, this is the start of our third year, and I intend to have the program grow, because my intention is to not only have one class per week at a specific time. I intend to have staggered classes, because I've had people from South Africa that would have asked in their time zone 6:30 in p.m. It's really and truly too late for a child to join the class for them. I think that would be maybe 12:30 or 1:30 their time. So there are so many things in the pipeline for Global Kids Speak, and I'm really excited about it.
That's absolutely wonderful. And I'm a huge advocate as a speaker myself, and understanding that when a youth finds that they can use their voice and that they actually are listened to, because a lot of times, what do we have? Those old adages, children are to be seen but not heard, and things like that, that just shuts everything down. It's imperative for them to be able to understand that what they say is invaluable. So I really applaud that, which is a perfect segue into telling us a little bit more about your books, because you can't do the speaking without the reading and the writing. And the reading is so important in terms of captivating the heart, motivating, inspiring. Tell us a little bit about your books.
Certainly, this is exciting. So, my very first book, oh my goodness, as a child, I always remember saying, hey, one day I'm going to write me my book. I'm going to write my own book. But even in saying that, I don't know if I really had that belief 100%, being in Guyana and the exposure in just being a third world country. So I just always thought, well, hey, this stuff like this happens in America, in the US. So I really and truly feel so touched that I'm a best-selling author 3 times. My first book would have been with a Guyanese author. She had a series called Women Across Borders, and that would have been her third series when she invited me to write. And I was like, ooh, I mean, yes, I did think about writing as a child, but I don't know. So I went ahead, took the plunge, and that one was called Women Across Borders Soaring to Greater Heights. And that was the first time I actually spoke up about my abuse as a child. I was so scared. I can remember when it was published, because I didn't tell family members about my experience. And it was something that I kept within me. I've never had any official counseling or anything about it. I've spoken to my pastor many years ago, but to go in depth in terms of any kind of therapy or anything like that for it, I've never done that. Most of my healing came from just being in church and praying and forgiving and stuff like that. So when I wrote a chapter, it was an anthology. When I wrote my chapter in that book, it was so scary for me, because it was the first time publicly I was saying anything about it. But it really brought me a lot of relief and release. And my second book would be another anthology, would have been Her Story. This is with the wonderful Caroline Wilson. She also approached me. We would have met when we did the Power Voice program with Les Brown. And
Okay.
she approached me about writing. I was like, hmm, here again, I have to think about it. She said, don't think about it, just do it. So I did. And my chapter in that book would have been called Persevere with Elsa. It would have been just highlighting a period in my life. I would have mentioned earlier that I did things for growth along the way. So I was developing, yes, along the way without even knowing that how much I was growing. So that period of my life, it would have been when I had a job. I was working at this really beautiful company in Barbados, Colombian Emeralds International, duty free Caribbean. And I was a sales associate doing pretty well. And I had a job at Sandy Lane Hotel. That is like the prestigious, luxurious hotel of maybe the entire Caribbean or one of them. That's where all the celebrities stay. So for me, the jewelry that they sold there at that time was high-end jewelry. You could have a piece of jewelry for 100 and something thousand US dollars, etc.
Uh-huh.
So it was very prestigious and I loved it. So when they told me, hey, we're moving you because you do so well, we're moving you to become an administrator for a location. I was like, I didn't want that because I would not have my commission anymore. But anyway, I was forced to take that post. It wasn't an option. And I had started studying accounting because at that time I wanted to become a chartered accountant. And I was applying for positions within the company and not getting it. And I remember one day I was like, no, I've shown so much growth from the time I started with this company because I worked for that company for almost 10 years. And I've shown so much growth from the time I started working with the company to where I was at that time. There's no way that I should not be given an opportunity. And I asked to speak with the regional HR manager. And I was just showing the power of speaking up because I was so afraid to speak up. Again, that haunted me, that inability to really represent myself. So I just highlighted that in the second book. The third book would have been with Les Brown and John Tallarico, and that's Greatness in Me. And in that book, I just spoke mainly about my chapter was called Adorn Me. Again, I adorn me to adorn yourself. And I just spoke mainly about my journey of trying to understand or getting to that point of understanding the importance of loving me, the importance of adorning me. So it's basically self-love and just encouraging others to understand the journey to self-love and self-acceptance. So that's pretty exciting.
So beautiful. And then I want to just get a little bit in before our show ends about your TV hosting. Talk to us a little bit about your radio.
Oh, most definitely. So I am not doing that anymore. I think maybe it might have been May or June would have been the last time I would have done that. But I was hosting for about a year and a half with Destiny Unleashed. That's with the wonderful Kelly Worrell and Valbert Bryan. They were both students of Les Brown, and Kelly has like a really great vision in terms of that TV show, and she invited me and Valbert to co-host with her. That was such a beautiful experience, but I believe at the time that there were so many changes and there were so many things that were going on with me, I needed to just step out and continue on my journey to build what I was doing. Because when you're doing co-host, it takes up a lot of time because we always filming, you got to create content and so forth. But Destiny Unleashed was definitely a beautiful experience for me. It's available on Roku and on demand.
Okay.
Generally, so that was a beautiful experience too.
So you have this beautiful message. What is it that you want everyone or the youth to know right here, right now, that you would share with them?
Oh, most definitely. I will tell you whatever it is that's going on in your life, just remember to love yourself. I've been being part of social media, you find sometimes people have their 2 cents to put in, as I would say, and I've been knocked down for promoting self-love, but I will still continue to do it because I know a lot of Christians think that self-love is not a good thing. And I tell them, if you're coming from the standpoint of being a Christian, the Bible says, love your neighbor as you love yourself. So you have to love yourself in order to be able to love your neighbor. So you have to love yourself. So I would tell persons, it's not being selfish. The greatest gift you can give yourself is to love yourself first, accept yourself first. And you will give those around you a beautiful gift because you will be living your optimum life and you'll be able to give them the best version of yourself.
Beautiful. Andrea Adams, can you please share how people can get in contact with you if they want to view and engage with you?
Most certainly, I would say because I spoke about a broad number of things, I would say the best way to get me is through Linktree. I have my phone number there, all my social media handles, etc. are there, and that's linktr.ee.ee/adornami, ADORNAMI.
Thank you so, so much. I want to thank you for the opportunity of sharing with us and telling us about your beautiful work with the youth. And there are so many youths out there that feel lost and they're like looking for engagement. So if you're out there or if you know a youth that is looking for engagement, please let them know about Andrea Adams' programs and share the knowledge and share the powerful a gift of empowerment and coming into one's advocacy. So thank you again, and genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. I want to take this opportunity to talk about the scholarship program. The Black Businesses Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpose.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpose.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for their support. That includes NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Rishi Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malaine Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Super Women Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thank you so much for being with us, and genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is KLOCK. Genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Buncakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I have my PhD in biomedical informatics, and I tend to focus and get really passionate around genomics, particularly when we talk about genomics for precision health, genomics for community and population health, so on and so forth, and some of the disparities and differences that manifest themselves in the human body based on your heredity, your ethnicity, your environmental impact and stimulus that's coming from outside of your control, and how that impacts the way you ingest medicine, the way your body takes in that medicine and delivers it throughout your cells. Even though the drug is the same, the dosage is the same, the age, weight, blood pressure, all of these other vital signs may be the same, but the drug may manifest itself differently between these two demographics, just simply based on the differences in their genetic history and their genomes.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently able, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event
that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. Submit your content today.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. you'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Enolia Foti. I am the CEO of Enolia LLC, the Director of Operations for Vision at Freak Development, and the CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation. I am your business moderator for this morning, coming to you from Angola, Africa, on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, from all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. And the topic of our keynote today will be fundraising readiness. And our next keynote speaker is Dr. Barbara Wright, Certified Dream Builder. Dr. Barbara Wright is a Certified Dream Builder, is the founder of Certified Dream Builder Incorporated, a development consultant at Wright's Partners Group, LLC, and president at Certified Dream Builders University. She has over 20 years of experience raising from $10,000 to $10 million, helping to win over $150 million in grants, contracts, and loans for nonprofits, for-profits, faith-based organizations, schools, and colleges. She has served both small and large organizations, including serving as program manager for the Housing Authority of Kansas City and as grant manager for Kansas City Public Schools, retiring 2021. I present to you Dr. Barbara Wright.
Good morning.
Good morning and welcome.
Thank you.
And
Thank you. It's good to be here.
it's great to be here. And genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sounds great. Good morning, everybody. I am going to share with you this morning my genius, which is fund development. And I have developed some systems that I think will help you in fundraising, grant writing, and fundraising. So we're going to cover what I consider my checklist. It's 7 steps. This is from my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, made finding it easy. So I'm going to share 20 tips on a checklist that I've developed that would help you in getting ready to walk through the funding door. Even after you're ready to walk through the funding door, there still may not be a positive answer, but at least that puts you in a better position than not being ready. And in many cases, people are just not ready to go after the funding. I want to make sure that you at least know what you need to do in order to be ready for funding so that you're not feeling so bad because you get turned down, because there's always an opportunity for you to get turned down. If any grant writer or fund developer tell you that you're not going to be turned down, let me just let you know, you probably want to run away from that one, because you are going to have times that you are going to be turned down for grants. As long as I've been doing this, and I think I'm pretty good, got one funded just a week or so ago for hundreds of thousands. But you're not always going to get a yes. You're not always going to get a yes. So your track record is going to fluctuate based on whether or not you are truly aligned with that grant. It's lots of different reasons. But what I'm about to give you is a list of about 20 areas that should help you in walking through the funding door. And they are in categories, in 7 different categories. So phase 1 is your initial planning. And when you're doing your initial planning, you want to make sure that you're doing that feasibility study, which includes your SWOT analysis, which is your strengths, your weaknesses, your opportunities, and your threats. It includes a pestle analysis, which looks at political concerns, economic concerns, societal concerns, technological concerns, environmental concerns, and legal concerns. It looks at all of those to see whether or not you are ready, or what it is that you have decided to do is something that is fundable. You want to make sure that you establish a database during that initial planning, and that database is going to hold all the information for your funders, it's going to hold the information for your partners, it's going to hold your demographic information in case you need to hire someone to assist you. So those are the 2 things that you need in phase 1. You need to make sure you have the feasibility study done that includes SWOT and pestle analysis, and you need to make sure that you have your database with your hard copies and your electronic copies of all the documents you need in order to supply your funder when they ask you for these, and you need to be able to do it pretty quickly. Phase 2 is meeting those regulatory requirements, because when you are applying for grants, you definitely need to apply to make sure that you are ready for all of your regulatory requirements, that you are meeting all the regulatory requirements. And each funder may have a different set of requirements that they want you to jump through, or they may have a different database that they want you to be in. So you want to meet the current and future regulatory requirements. You want to look at your state incorporation documents and preparation and bylaws, and make sure that you have met those, not only your state, but your local and state. And then you want to make sure that you have your federal. If you are a nonprofit, you want to have your federal 501c3 to ensure that you are ready to apply for grants. If you are a for-profit, you want to have any designations that you need to have to make sure that you are qualified, or that you have any advantages that are set aside for, if you are minority, for minorities. Phase 3, you want to establish your business credibility. So phase 1 was the initial planning. Phase 2 is making sure that you meet the regulatory requirements of your local, state, and federal organizations. And then phase 3 is establishing business credibility. When you establish business credibility, you want to make sure that you have a bank account in the name of your nonprofit or your for-profit organization that you are trying to get funding for. You want to have a professional email, and that's not an AOL, that's not a Gmail, that's not any of those. That is a name like mine, which is bwright@certifieddreambuilder.com. You want to have a name that you own. And so that is your professional email. You want to have a professional business address, a professional phone number. You want to have a Cheers bank account. And you're probably saying, Dr. Wright, what on earth do you mean by a Cheers bank account? What I mean is that bank account has a wealth management officer, and they handle wealth management accounts, which when they reach a certain level, they may give out some of those funds. And I would say it's probably best to be at a bank that has a nice number of accounts that they manage, and they'll know when there's funds to be given away. And if that Cheers bank officer or wealth management officer knows your name, they may let you know when there is some funding available and let you know that it is time to apply. Now, that doesn't guarantee that you're going to get the funds, but it is nice to have that little advantage. You want to make sure that you have some net 30 accounts that's going to build your credibility in the credit world. That was phase three. So I've covered phase one, two, and three. Phase one is initial planning. Phase two is making sure that you meet those regulatory requirements. And phase three is making sure that you establish business credibility. We're talking about being ready to go after funds. Some of us want to just jump out there and apply for grants, and you haven't done any of the background work to get yourself ready. I am a proponent of readiness, and that's what this checklist is all about. So we're moving to phase four. Phase four is making sure that you are branded properly. When you are branded properly, you have your logo with your brand manual, and your brand manual includes your case statement. Your case statement is made up of three different statements: your mission statement, your vision statement, and your value statement. That develops a case statement about your organization. You want to make sure that you have your slogans, your graphics, your platelets, your color um, palettes. I'm sorry, your color palettes to so that you know the colors that you're going to use for your scheme. According to the BBX, the colors seem to be red, white, and blue. My colors are blue and green. Whatever colors you have chosen for your organization, then that's what you're going to develop in that brand's manual. And everything that you do, your website, everything that you do is going to be centered around those color scheme. Um, you want to make sure that you have a website, and your website should have um, major pages on there and a donation button, your welcome, your about me, your service, and sometimes it's called who we are, what we do, get involved, your contact page. You want to make sure that you have your website with your drop down menus that can let everybody know what you're doing. I know some of you have your Facebook, some of you have your Instagram, some of you have your TikToks, but you also, when you really are ready to be professional, you need that website. And then you also need LinkedIn as well, but you definitely need that at minimum 5-page website. But if you're going to have somebody build it for you, you want to make sure you have those drop down menus so that you can add other pages as you go. You need your social media presence with social media like Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, Twitter. And there's probably some others. A lot of people who are doing international business need WhatsApp and some of those others. You need collaborative development. That's phase five. So we've covered phase one, two, three, and four, and now we are covering phase five. There are 7 different phases that you are going through to ensure that you are ready for grants. So our collaborative development is where you're registering with your community foundation. Almost all areas have a community foundation. And even if you're in a rural area, there's probably a community foundation in the next city near you. So you need to register with your community foundation. You need to register on grants.gov and sam.gov to obtain your unique entity identifier number. You may need your DUNS number for some grants, but that's not as prevalent as it used to be in the past. So to get that unique entity identifier number that you're going to need to apply for grants, you definitely need to register on SAM and sam.gov and grants.gov to ensure that you are ready for applying for some of the larger grants, the federal grants. You want to make sure that you have your program logic model. For those of you who just might be joining, this is Dr. Barbara Wright. I am the president of Certified Dream Builder, Inc. It is a nonprofit that provides pay as you can training for grants. Every Monday and Thursday morning at 9 a.m., we have a pay as you can session. You can pay anywhere from $0 to $500 to come in and learn about grant writing. So we're excited to be here on the BBX this morning, Black Business Olympics, and sharing with you. But if you want to find me later, it is at certifieddreambuilder.com. You want to make sure that you have a program logic model. And that program logic model has 10 areas that you need to be prepared for if you want to write grants. That includes your goals, your objectives, your implementation, your evaluation. There are lots of different areas that you need to be ready for. There's a timeline, there's your sustainability, there's your dissemination, there's sustainability, there's your budget. There are 10 different areas that you need to be ready for in that logic model and questions that you need to answer. In some grants, they call them inputs, outputs, outcomes, and impact. So you definitely need to know what those are. If you need to know more and you're not getting it all today, make sure that you get my book called Getting Ready for Grant Writing, or attend the Monday, Thursday sessions when you are not listening to the VBX. You also want to have your board members, your executive board members. Those are the people who make decisions, fiduciary decisions for the organization. And you also want to have your advisory board members. Those are board members. They're not fiduciary in nature, but they help you raise funds for your organization. They bring, I call my 3 W's: work, wisdom, and wealth to the organization. So you want both of those boards. Your executive board, you want to make sure that you keep that close to you and you don't put as many people on that one. But your advisory board, you want to add as many people as you can to that advisory board to make sure that you have enough people to help you with work, wisdom, and wealth. All right. So you also want to have your community partner relationships, your MOUs and letters of support from all of those partners that you're going to develop that's going to help you. No business or no nonprofit is an island. You are not working alone. You are working with a team. And so that team, it would be who you would have those memorandums of understanding from and letters of support. We're on phase 6. We only have one more phase to go after this. Phase 6 is sustainability and finance development. You want to develop a fundraising packet. That fundraising packet is your activities and annual events and list of potential grants that you may go after. You definitely want to have that fundraising package. That fundraising package can help drive your activity for raising money for your organization, because there are 7 different income streams and you want to be pulling income from those. If you want those that are, make sure that you get my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, Finally Made Easy, on our website at certifieddreambuilder.com. You also want a scalable operating budget. That scalable operating budget means this year it may be this amount, next year it may be an additional amount, the next year it may be, a little bit more. So you do want a scalable budget that can change based on the growth and needs of the organization. You want a customized, scalable program budget. That means what you're asking the funder for. So if you're about to go and ask someone for their money, not only do you need the amount of money that you're asking them for, unless it's a no match grant to where you don't have to have any money up front and any skin in the game yourself, you want to have your own operating budget so that the funders generally know that you have some skin in the game. You also want a sustainability or financial plan with your customer relationship management. So your sustainability plan is going to be how you're going to keep your organization going after the grant money is gone. And that brings us to phase 7. Phase 7, you want to make sure that you train your grant team. So you're going to take all the information that you created in those first 6 steps, and you are going to develop your grant writing team, your grant training. You're going to help your board members. You're going to train everyone who is going to be a stakeholder in your program, even some of your partners. You want to make sure that everybody is on the same team. Everybody is on board with what you are doing. Everybody is ready to go with you, because if you have people out there who are not prepared, it will slow you down. Make sure that you are that you have trained your team and you're ready. So we're going to go back. Phase 1 was initial planning, making sure that you have your feasibility report, which includes your SWOT and pestle analysis and your database. In phase 2, you want to make sure that you met those regulatory requirements. That's your current and future regulatory requirements, because you have some regulatory requirements now, but just know that they're not static. They may change over time. State incorporation, document preparation, and bylaws. You need your 501c3, and then you need to continuously keep up with your 990s. You want to keep up with any reports that you have to file in order to ensure that you are a viable organization and that you don't lose your 501c3 and don't have your state rescinded and have to apply for those again. In phase 3, you want to establish business credibility, making sure that you have your bank account, that you have your professional emails, your professional business address, your professional phone number, that you have your bank account, all of those things. In phase 4, we talked about branding. We want to make sure that you have your logo, your brand's manual. We want you to have your case statement, which is your mission, vision, and value statement. We talked about the slogans, the graphics, the palettes with all of the different colors. We want to make sure that you have your 5-page website that features everything that you're doing in your organization, your social media presence. Moving to phase 5, we talked about the collaborative development, making sure that you register with your community foundation, that you register on grants.gov and sam.gov, and that you obtain your unique entity identifier. Now, if you're saying, Dr. Wright, you are going just too fast, I don't have these things, make sure that you get my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, because it walks you through all 7 of these steps. In your phase 5 collaborative development, you want to make sure you always also have your logic model, your board members, your executive board members that make decisions for the organization, and your advisory board members that bring 3 W's: work, wisdom, and wealth. You want to make sure that you have community partners with your MOUs and your letters of support, which brings us to phase 6, which is your sustainability, making sure that you are able to sustain when any grant money is gone. You're developing a fundraising package, which includes your fundraising activities, your annual events, and a list of potential funders that you could go to raise funds. You also want your scalable budget template, and that template basically says what it costs to operate your organization. You want your customized sample program budget, which is what you're asking the funder for, and your sustainability plans. And brings us back to where we just ended, phase 7, to make sure that you have a grant template. And in that grant template, you want to have your executive summary. You want to have your narrative, which is your executive summary is your 5 W's. That's your who, your what, your when, your where, and your why of grant writing. Your narrative explains your 5 W's. It expands those 5 W's, and it talks about the types of people that you're serving. It talks about your program work plan. It talks about your staffing plan. It explains everything that you said in the 5 W's. It talks about your need statement and why the people you're serving need the services. And then the next part of what you need for any grant and what you want to include in your template is your budget. What is the budget that you're needing in order to complete your program, products, and services? And lastly, you want to attach anything. You want to discuss attachments that you may need to have. And as we talked about in phase 1, you want to have that database, because that's where all of your attachments that you're going to need for any grant is in that database that we talked about in phase 1. And then lastly, you want to do your workshops and training for all of those people who are going to be stakeholders and work with you. And that is my 20-point checklist that gives you the information that you need to know in order to be ready to walk through the funding door. Now, you will need lots of help in developing those. Some of you will need help in developing those 20 phases, and that's what we do in our nonprofit organization on Monday and Thursday. We give information for those who can afford it and those who cannot. So it's a sliding scale fee that you name the amount that you would like to give. If that this week you don't have anything, you can just come. The next week you have something to give, you can just come. We have 25 books that we've written on special grant topics to help you if you're interested in reentry or domestic violence or veterans programs or K through 12 education programs or youth and young adult community education programs. You're interested in the arts. We have visual and performing arts. We have a visual and performing art grant writing book. We have grant writing on almost every topic, including human trafficking prevention. So pretty much any topic that is fundable, we have a book on it on our website called certifieddreambuilder.com. So I'm sure that my time is about gone, but the 20-point checklist that I talked to you this morning about is on my book called Getting Ready for Grant Writing. And in that book is where we break down every one of those 7 areas that we just talked to you about. And I believe this is a hybrid session today. So I'm excited that Black Business Olympics is maybe going to ask me a few questions about grant writing, and we'll be able to give you some of those answers. We will continue to go on here while we're waiting for them to come on. I can give you my 5 W's, which is the who, the what, the when, the where, and the why. Remember, I talked to you about those earlier. When you are ready to write your grant, you want to make your grant template that you're going to use to expedite your grant writing process. You want to make sure that you know what your 5 W's are for your organization. When you are planning your organization, those 5 W's can help guide you to success. Your who is who are you? Who are you serving? Who are your collaborators? Who's your competition? Those are some of the who's that you want to answer, but there's going to be a whole lot more that you can answer in the who. And when we're talking about who are you, we're talking about personally, academically, and professionally. When we're talking about who you're serving, we're talking about who are your initial targets. Who will you target after the first year? Who will you target after the second year? And then when we talk about who are your collaborators, we're talking about locally, nationally, and internationally. When we talk about your competition, we're talking about locally, nationally, and internationally. You're not just on your block anymore. When you turn this system on, this computer that I'm talking on, when you turn your laptop, your computer, your phone on, now you have just gone global. You are no longer just in your kitchen or in your city or in your office. Now you're global. So that's why you want to know locally, nationally, and internationally who your collaborators are and who your competitors are. The what? You want to know what program, product, or service you are providing. You want to be able to explain that in 10 seconds because I tell people that I help manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. I know exactly what my 10-second elevator speech is, and you need to know what yours is as well. And at what price? That's the what. So what programs, products, or services are you offering? And at what price are you offering those programs, products, and services at? And then the when. When are you providing your program, product, or service? Hourly, daily, or weekly? And what is the cost per unit for what you're doing? One of the grants that I just helped someone win, that grant was providing over $12,000 per person that you serve. So if you're serving 100 people, then you know exactly how much money that grant would net you. If you're serving 10 people, then you know how much money that grant would net you. So you need to figure out what is your cost per unit or what is your cost per person. And then where will you work? Online, offline, in person, virtual? What is the cost of the technology? Because in many cases, a lot of managers forget to include the IT. Because if you're going to be successful now, you are definitely going to have IT. And where let's see, I went over the where and the why are you doing what you're doing? That's the last of our 5 W's. Why are you doing what we're doing? Or do you have statistics to support what you say? It is so easy to find those stats in many cases to support whatever it is that you say you are doing. And you want to make sure that you are looking at stats, that you can answer those stats, that you know exactly why you are doing what you're doing. And is what you're doing fundable? When we talk about that pestle analysis that we talked about earlier, that pestle analysis determines whether money is flowing or money is dripping. And you want to ensure that if you're going after areas to where the money is pouring, not just dripping. Now, if you know the difference, if you know in some areas money is pouring and some areas money is dripping, and you're still willing to work with the drip, then at least you know that there's not going to be as much money flowing from political concerns, but at least you know that you're going to have to do fundraisers to raise the money. So you can make it either way. It's just, will you be getting grants or will you be getting fundraisers? Now, with the pestle analysis, you want to look at those political concerns, the economic concerns, the social concerns, the technology concerns, the legal concerns, and environmental concerns. If what you are doing is politically supported, economically supported, socially supported, technologically supported, legally supported, and environmentally supported, more than likely money is pouring in that area. There are also 5 different fundable areas right now that I hear a lot of talk about that might assist you in knowing whether you have the right area that you are going after funding. And that is what I call my WEAMs. So workforce and housing is one. Education improvement seems to be an area to where money is pouring. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. And we're not just talking about minorities in this case. We're talking about minorities, the LGBTQ. We're talking about the underserved, the and gaps in any area. Like there's very few women in certain professions in certain industries. If you are going to reduce that, there are foster children who have exited from the system who don't have their mom and dad and family support. If you're willing to provide support for them, that could be a great way for you to receive support. And then there's mental health. If you are doing anything in mental health, and most of us are, because we have to provide supportive services no matter what programs, products, and services we're offering. So if you are offering any type of mental health, then that may be a way that you can be funded. And STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math. If you add the A to it, which is the arts, it's STEAM, science, technology, arts, engineering, and math. And if you add the R to it, which is religion, it becomes STREAM, science, religion, technology, arts, education, and math. I think I did the E backwards, but anyway, so you want to make sure that you know those 5 areas, whether you're dealing with STEM, STEAM, or STREAM. You want to make sure that you cap it with that S, which is going to assist you. So, again, those 5 areas where money is pouring is workforce development and housing, education, improvement, uh, diversity, equity, inclusion, your mental health, and your STEM, STEAM, or STREAM are the areas to where money is flowing. And I appreciate you listening today. I hope that this information has been helpful to you. There are so many things that you can do. You don't want to, while I'm waiting for the host to come back, there are so many things that you can do to improve your own organization, making sure that you compare your organization to other organizations out there who are doing something similar. I have a book called My 4Ds: Discovering, Designing, Defining, and Deploying Your Gifts and Talent. And in there, we talk about keeping it 100. And by keeping it 100, we want you to check with the top 100 in whatever it is that you are doing to ensure that you get best practices, that you understand who's winning in the business that you want to start, who's winning in the nonprofit that you want to start, who is really serving the people, who is really getting some support, and that's not just in those areas. For those of you who are say, I'm not interested in a nonprofit, I'm not interested in a for-profit, I just want to get me a good job and be paid, been there, done that, whatever it is that you're saying, you still want to look at the top 100. You want to know the top 100 companies, the top 100 employers. If you are looking for a job, you want to look at the top 100 websites in areas that you want to be in. If you want to be an influencer, you want to look at the top 100. And then out of those top 100, you may be picking 10 of those that you want to be able to emulate, that you want to be able to um, replicate. You don't want to duplicate anybody's programs. You want to replicate their best practices, put a nice bow on it, and make it your own. So you're checking their size, you're checking their mission, you're checking their funding strategy, you're checking who their donors and sponsors and advertisers are, especially if you are a nonprofit or for-profit, because those same donors, sponsors, and advertisers may end up being donors, sponsors, and advertisers that can help you as well. So consider that. I'm still just waiting on our host to come back because we have basically completed this morning. But as I am waiting, I am also going through looking at some of the things that are in my Getting Ready for Grant Writing book and sharing a few tips with you as I go through this book. So everything that I'm sharing is from this book. Um, when you are doing your feasibility study, you want to make sure that you're getting your NTEE codes and your NAIC insurance codes. Both of those codes are listed in my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing. So any of the information that I have covered today is in my book called Getting Ready for Grant Writing. But I want you to know that not only do we have the book Getting Ready for Grant Writing, we have 25 other books as well. And I'm trying to get those books over here on this same screen so that, oh, I think we're here. Hi, how you doing?
There we go. I was just muted. Thank you so much. I hope our audience realizes the invaluable information that you've shared. It has been phenomenal, great wisdom, invaluable wisdom. And there's a lot of money to be had out there, and we have to do the work. And that's the bottom line.
That's it.
So that's it. Thank you so much. And Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
So I want to take this opportunity to talk about the scholarship program. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpose.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That $BBX USA is waiting for your use. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, and they remain to be NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and finally, Black Business Expo USA. And I want to leave you with this. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity. to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Enolia Fodi, and I am the CEO of Enolia LLC, the Director of Operations for Vision at Freak Development, and the CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation. I am your business moderator for this morning, coming to you from Angola, Africa on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And our keynote speaker today is Mr. Maganda Evans Tabingwa. We welcome you to our platform.
Enolia 40, very happy to be on this show tonight.
Thank you so much. And where are you hailing from? Where in Africa are you from?
Maganda Evans, I come from Uganda. It's a country in the East African part of Africa. And I live in Kampala, which is the capital city of Uganda.
Yes, and I come to you from Angola, and I'm here in Luanda. So it's wonderful, wonderful.
No, so inspirational to meet you, Dr. Enolia. And
Yes.
I'm happy that we've connected through the Black Business Network.
Yes, and just tell us a little bit about just your titles and whatnot, because I didn't have your bio to introduce you properly.
Well, my name is Maganda Evans Tabingwa. I may repeat that for clarity. As I've already told you, I come from Uganda, Africa. My background in education is in information technology. I have a bachelor's of information technology. My master's is in software engineering. Also currently a student doing a PhD in management information systems, but also I'm pursuing a Bachelor of Laws. Besides my education, I lecture in Cavendish University, Uganda, but more of why we are here today, I am the CEO of Tanya Innovations Africa, a company that I formed in 2021, and I suppose that we shall be able to dive deeper into that. So briefly, that's me.
Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing.
Hello again, and we are here with our dynamic speaker, Maganda Evans Tabingwa. Thank you for bearing with us. Mr. Tabingwa, please go ahead, share with us your story. I will step back as you share your story, and when you are done, I will come back.
Thank you very much, Doctor. First of all, I'm very happy to be on this show tonight. I want to, first of all, start by saluting all the listeners tonight, or morning, I think, back in the United States. As I've been introduced, my name is Maganda Evans Tabingwa. I come from Uganda. Uganda is a republic found in East Africa, or eastern part of Africa. It's part of the 7 East African countries. I live in Kampala. My background is in technology. My bachelor is in information technology. I have a master's of software engineering. I'm also currently pursuing my PhD in management information systems. But besides that, I lecture at Cavendish University, Uganda. But for purpose of tonight or today, I'm going to talk about my company called Tanya Innovations Africa. Okay. But before I do that, I want to exceptionally thank Dr. Kelly Eric for this initiative. I've taken time to look at what Black Business Network is, and I must appreciate the immense job that he's doing. I really feel that this is the right direction we all have to go. And I think to the African people and the young people who are aspiring to cause change in the world, this is the way to go. And I suppose that we can all be able to learn a lot from such initiatives. So bravo, and thank you, Dr. Kelly, for this initiative. I'm happy that I also join a number of eminent speakers who have been on this show, who've been able to talk great innovations, who've been able to talk about their great journeys. And I'm going to add mine, Tanya Innovations Africa. Now, I know that to those who are listening, one of the key points would be you'll want to know, what is this Tanya Innovations Africa? How is Tanya Innovations Africa coming to the Black Business Network Expo in the United States of America? Now, Tanya Innovations Africa is a limited company that was formed way back in 2021, just actually during COVID. And the main motivation about starting this company was when Africa was on freeze. And then I, as a technologist, I had a number of questions that were running in my mind. I saw the presidents, different technical people, basically looking hopeless in terms of what they will do, because it was predicted that most of the Africans were going to die like grasshoppers on the streets. And one of the questions I asked myself, here I am with my bachelor's in IT, I have my master's in software engineering. What is it that I have added to our people, or what have I added to society that if COVID came today and it took me plus other people, what is it that I have done with my knowledge to cause change? And then I realized it was not a time for throwing complaints or finding whom to blame. I realized this was a serious matter. That as an IT specialist, here I was, a lecturer who had been teaching for over 10 years. And yes, I had done quite immense job in causing transformation of the intellectual mind of the young people. But here I was, there was nothing that I could be able to touch single-handedly to be able to show what I had actually added to society. And at that time, I realized that besides what the government was doing, and besides what intellectual power that I had in my own mind, I had to start engaging in activities that cause the social change. And one area that I I really looked at was the area of businesses and how people could be able to network using technology. So we formed Tanya Innovations Africa in 2021. We launched it at Sheraton Hotel sometime around October. And then we start creating our footpath. What do I mean? I also realized that it was not good enough to be in a country called Uganda with only 45 million people, to be locked in the context of the demarcations that had been done around Africa, because the problems that were affecting Uganda were similar problems affecting the neighboring countries in Africa and actually Africa in general. But I realized that the borders that were earlier given unto us have given us this false impression of trying to survive within those confines. And at the same time, we were not able to utilize our mental capacity to the maximum by simply concentrating in the geographical location that was demarcated in 1884. And therefore, I started the conversation of saying, where are my brothers in Kenya? Where are my brothers in Tanzania? Where are my brothers in South Africa? Where are my brothers in Egypt? How do we create a common conversation business-wise? How do we make sure that we understand what affects each one of us across the border? How do we break the barriers that engulf our thinking in a way that most of the time when we are thinking as graduates or people who have gone to school, we're just thinking within the confines of our university, the confines of our countries. We are thinking about the confines of our villages. So when you think about Uganda, who thinks about the rest of Africa? Okay, so Tanya Innovation started that journey, and I'm happy that as we talk of today, we now talking about over 137 companies and government officials who are in that network. Now, the beauty about this energy is that, number one, we are more conscious about our environment. We are able to share about the challenges within our environment. And then we don't wait for somebody else. We start from where we are and build our case upwards. We start looking for solutions within our network before we even expand to other parties, okay? So we now more conscious about what Africa is. We are able to share the challenges that come from different parts of Africa. We're able to look at the business challenges. We're able to look at, sometimes on political, but we don't pay so much attention on the political. And then we're able to also find solution parties within our networks. So what do I mean by this? So instead of being an isolated business, which is struggling within a certain limited geographical locations within a particular country X, through these networks, we have realized that what you think is a giant problem is actually a squirrel problem when you have other people whom you're working with. There are so many solutions. People have found solutions to the problems you're imagining are problems. But these problems exist within you. Yeah, because when you are starting, you have to be able to grow through the journey. But sometimes you don't have to reinvent the wheel. You don't have to go through this as an individual. When you start climbing the cases through the network, you are going to find people who are better or who are a solution to your problem, and you will find you are actually a solution to their problems. So we have been able to create those networks, and like I've told you, we have formed a network of over 137 eminent persons and CEO of different companies. In these groups, we have technologists, we have government officials, we have people from NGOs, we have people from all different sectors you could imagine. And I'm happy that it's not only people within Africa, but we have been able to build the network across the globe. For example, we have partners in Europe, we have partners in Asia, We have partners in the United States of America. Actually, one way of how I was identified to come and participate on this Black Business Network was from a network called US Special Program on Agriculture, okay, by Mr. Mongelio. Yeah, so you can see the power of networking, and therefore it means that we always have solutions lying somewhere that are also waiting for people who are proactive to be able to appear to them. And I think I appreciate Dr. Kelly. I think he was saying that what you're looking for is actually looking for you. That's a very, very powerful statement, because sometimes if you sat in one place, you started imagining your problems from day till evening. When you go to bed, those problems are still inside your mind. But when you wake up and get out of bed, think about the problem, start talking to different people, you will find that the solution, some of the challenges you're thinking about, there's a solution lying somewhere. So I want to encourage many young people, those who are in school, those who are in colleges, that you must be on the move. And when we have such opportunities, it is very important, like to get into these opportunities of Black Business Network, and also network with Tanya Innovations Africa. Because now what we do, besides looking at finding solutions to the challenges we have within our business networks, we are also able to talk about opportunities that exist in Africa. We are aware that during the first industrial revolution, Africa did not do much. During the second industrial revolution, still there wasn't much. During the third industrial revolution, we didn't have much. Fourth industrial revolution, we now thinking that with the space of technology, with the space of readily available information, with the space of AI and readily available information that we can be able to analyze, we can be able to bridge this space. We are aware that Africa, for example, has 65% of the arable land of the whole world. 65% of the arable land is here in Africa. And some of the questions we've been asking, what is it that we can be able to do? What business solutions can we be able to bring on ground to be able to solve these issues? So number one, we say that while we are aware of the opportunities we have, we may not just be able to talk about them. We need to have contacts. We need to have persons that we can activate. And we need to start counting what they are doing, especially in the private sector, to be able to make sure that these solutions become a reality. And one of the strategies that we have applied, we don't just limit ourselves to Africa alone. We've realized that there are quite a number of important or solutions that we could be able to benchmark back in Europe, back in Asia, back in the United States, and we don't still have to reinvent the wheel. So we need to find out what is this that is working somewhere that we can be able to bring back home. As Tanya Innovations, we have made a substantial network with India as a country. Right now, we're signing a contract with one of the skilling councils in India. And how did we come to this skilling council? We found that India, which is relatively closer to Africa in terms of the social structure and the economic, social structure, and in terms of where we've all come from, we've realized that they are making substantial progress in the area of technology, in the area of skills training. So what we've done is that through the networking, we hosted two officials from the Skilling Council of India in Uganda, and we were able to showcase what was happening back here. And when these parties went back to India, we've now made an agreement with the Skilling Council. And in this agreement, they will just be able to bring down on ground the model they have been using to skill the young people and the community back in India, okay? So that we can be able to see how we can also be able to roll the same. Now, that is an example of how networks, how networks are able to help us, or how networks can be able to cause change. Because rather than sitting down and imagining, okay, we are here, we're educated, we shall be able to look at the solutions, it becomes much more easier at benchmarking on best practices somewhere and be able to bring them down on ground. Yeah. Tanya Innovations also has made a substantial network in Asia, especially in Dubai. I personally traveled to Dubai in the month of October. And one of the things was that we were trying to look at Dubai. Dubai in the 1970s, actually 60s, going to 70s, it was almost at the same, at a similar economic status as Uganda, okay? And some of the things now we're going around the globe to find was that why would this country have been at the same level as most African countries, but today it's actually an economic giant dictating, dictating the economic affairs of the world in one way or the other. And so what we did, we just had to make this visit to be able to make a number of discoveries so that when we come here, we can be able to think. Yeah, like one of the most astonishing thing was that while we talk about when we talk about the museum back in Africa, we talk about the museum of what happened way back. But I visited this place called Museum of the Future. And I found in Dubai, they have a museum that exhibits technologies, AI technologies, robotics, that will be running the economy from now till 2070. Okay? And this had an immense effect on how I thought, because I said, okay, now here we are. We're talking about a museum, but we're talking about a museum of the future, not a museum of, where we come from or what happened previously. And this, of course, also being a lecturer in a university of IT, it completely affected how it changed how I think, it changed how I teach, it changed how I mentor young people. And of course, these conversations, as I'll be able to share later, we bring them on also our talk show, which is more or less similar like Black Business Network, called the Global Talk. We are able to share these experiences and help many other Africans who may not have the ability to make this global travel, who may not have the ability to access regular internet. They have one-stop place where they can be able to learn what is happening across the world and also be able to bring it in their lives. So Dubai was such a unique mentorship point in October. And this has also formed a number of chain areas of discussions that we are having with local leaders here. We are having with people who are in entrepreneurial ecosystem and things of the like. Yeah. Now, also Tanya Innovations does a lot of, bringing on board investors. Remember that so many times we find that the information outside there concerning Africa, concerning Uganda, is not true at all. Okay? If you're looking for one of the greenest, one of the beautiful continents, whether you go to the south or you go to the north or you go to the east or you go to the west, there is beauty that majority of the people have never seen. But because they don't know this, and because the publicity available is limited to showcase the beauty of Africa, so many people have formed wrong opinions about this continent. But just I think this is a country, this is a continent where actually nobody should actually die before coming to Africa, especially if they are not from Africa, because there is that greenery, there is that natural beauty that many people have not been able to interface with. This continent is still a virgin. It has actually billions of opportunities that if we have an entrepreneur out there in the United States and you have never stepped on Africa, you have never stepped in Africa, you have an entrepreneur in Asia, you have an entrepreneur in Europe, and all you have done is to listen, is to hear information that has been on global TVs about Africa, I'm here to testify that truly you don't know much about this continent. And the beauty, this is a country where the climate seasons from January to December, you are not going to find those chilly winters where people have to hide in the houses because the temperature is so bad. The temperature here and the weather is cool throughout the season. Have you been able to see that? We have in countries here where you have where you can be able to see wildlife, natural wildlife, okay, and it's readily available. You have a country where the greenery is so amazing, and I think it becomes a very important point for one who is there and has never experienced this to be able to partake this. And this is part of why we network and talk about what we are doing, just to be able to open the mind of the people. Yes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tabingwa. And
Yes.
the passion that you have is really, really needed at this time. Can you share with everyone just how to get in contact with you and just what your website is so that they can connect with you?
Okay. So one way they can connect with us, we have a website. Our website is www.tanyainnovations.com. www.tanyainnovations.com. You can also find us on YouTube, Tanya Innovations Africa. We always have our global talk shows every month, and I think we shall be planning to invite a number of parties in the Black Business Network, including Dr. Kelly. We have already made an invitation. Dr. Enolia 40. Please,
you.
would be privileged, I think, through Dr. Kelly. If he finds it prudent, please come on this platform. We are now world citizens, and it would be good to be able to have that share.
Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for the share and showing us the passion that you have. Africa will be a better place. We will innovate it. And I want to thank you for coming on Black Business Network.
Okay.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Enolia.
So I want to take this opportunity to promote the scholarship that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpose.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpose.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to please donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Network, the Black Business Expo USA sponsors. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malaine Cheney, Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. I want to thank you and leave you with this message. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself.
My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.